Data face. Hello, Evil Ash. It's time for some FF2. I am going to start off the stream with a little bit of, I'll say, grinding. I don't really want to grind, per se, but I was thinking about it the other day, or this morning, and I really want to have a better idea of how... It's tough because I'm like really strong right now, and like I've kind of just played the whole game by holding A. But I want to try to level up a couple of the like buffs. Like I want to try to level up Berserk and Protect and Haste and like see if these things get more effective, or I don't know, kind of what the point is. Because they've kind of seemed to suck so far. But I don't know, like, buffs are kind of a big deal on, you know, say, Chaos. You can play a bad game while you play a good one. You play in the ring. Or something else. Oh, you're playing Tunic. I haven't started that yet. I really want to. Are you enjoying Tunic so far? I have a couple of things that I need to finish playing before I start it. I'm still on the final case of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and like kind of just want to be done with that. I want to play a little bit more of Horizon Zero Dawn. Those are like, I guess, the two big ones that I'm still like in progress on, but oh, that's funny. A couple more spell... Well, I guess one more turn of spellcast, and then I'll kill this guy and see if... Actually, I might just kill him now. See if these spells level up. Berserk leveled up. That was it. Protect is not even halfway. A couple things are pretty close. Scourge is pretty close. Haste still wasn't there either. Well, let's do some more casting. Yeah, I've got... like, I played the first 3 Ace Attorney games, and I recently, a couple months ago, bought all the rest, 4 through 6, on the eShop because they were all on sale, but since the 3DS eShop is closing down. Well, a couple of the 3DS games were digital only, at least in the West. I think 2 of them. I think 5 and 6 were both digital only. But I don't have physical copies of any of them, I don't think. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Switch I have physical. But I think the rest I just have the trilogy collection things. Maybe I own one of... Maybe I own, like, one of the DS games physical. I never got into them when they were new. I played the first one and, like, half the second on emulator when Tonic was playing them. And then I bought copies of them, but I think everything I have is just digital. But I do not like the Great Ace Attorney nearly as much as at least, I'd probably say all of the original trilogy, but at least 1 and 3. Ace Attorney 2 is, like, so incredibly conflicting for me. Ace Attorney 2 is, like, not really very good, but has an absolutely incredible final case. It kind of just, like, makes up for everything. I really wonder, are these buffs, like, not stacking? Like, it's to the right of my, like, name, HP, MP, it's only listing 1 buff, and I'm only, like, flashing 1 buff color. I realize that that's not necessarily a great indication of, whether things are working or not, but do I have Blink? Who's been my Blink user? I should look at that too. Let's start casting Ultim on myself too while we're at it, sure. Hopefully haste levels up. I really don't know how this game expects you to level up any buff spells, unless you just do this. I guess I could say that about a lot of stuff in this game, though, that unless you just grind, I don't really know how the game expects you to do anything. Because, like, there is no point to using buffs like this on every single trash fight. A couple of them, like maybe Hillgeigus and those type of enemies, but in general, I'm just gonna end this fight. I don't want to, like, not get XP if this thing runs away. I don't know if it works like that, but... Haste leveled up. That's it. Man, stuff levels so slow. Protect is close. Oh yeah, Scourge is really close too, I forgot about that. Blink is not. Haste is 2. Berserk is like halfway? Like, I don't want to get a ton of levels off of this, but... But at the same time, oh, the thing to the right is my actions, not my buffs, okay. I thought at one point it showed me, like, scrolled through my active buffs. Oops, I didn't want to defend, I wanted to attack. That's alright. I want to kill off one more of these enemies. I want to leave two, that way if one runs away, I can still finish the fight. Although since I've killed one, I'm not worried about it. I've kind of been, like, wondering if what happens if you don't get, like, if every enemy runs away. You know, normally you wouldn't get XP. But since this is like skill XP and it seems to happen immediately, I don't know. Like, maybe even if, maybe even if you don't kill something, skill level would still apply. I wonder if there's like a hidden level / XP. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, think about how, for example, your HP works in this, because that's very not clear. You know, fights where I take no damage and I was getting HP level ups. And I wonder if there's, like, an encounter counter or an actual level experience thing going on in the background. Trying to grind these boss really sucks. This is like, feels like an absolute waste of time. I want to make sure haste goes up. Let's haste one of the enemies. Why not? I also, like I can't tell if, like, reapplying the same buff to somebody who already has it is still giving me XP for it. Which is why I said, let's haste one of the enemies. And I berserked him. You were gonna say which part of that? Anything here worth using? The answer is kind of just not really. Everything in this game besides just attacking just, like, kind of sucks. I mean, maybe there's really just no point to buff level ups. or offensive magic level ups, or really anything. Been grinding these spells for like 10 to 15 minutes, and I feel like it's kind of just a waste. Don't feel like I'm getting any stronger because of it. And they're taking way longer to level up than I expected. I expected these first couple levels to go very quickly. But, like, if it takes as many casts of Protect to level it up as it would Cure, like, that doesn't really make sense, right? East is still not even halfway. Protect got up to rank 3 at least. Berserk is rank 3. Whatever. This is dumb. I don't mind grinding if grinding feels useful, but just feels bad. Alright, so I'm looking for something to get into the Cyclone, something that flies. And I said I was going to ask around Finn, but I think the Wyvern is try feeling around the wall near my bed. I think the Wyvern town is probably what I want to do. Oh, hello. Ruby Cuirass, Black Garb, Beef Gloves, Gold Cuirass, Elixir, Gold Hairpin, Blood Sword, Silver Cuirass. Are these like... Like, maybe some of these would have been useful hours ago. Huh. Ripper. That seems pretty good. Where's the Blood Sword? All the way down here. Blood Sword sucks! 64 attack? Gold Hairpin, like... I don't know. It could be good. What does Twist Headband give? Mental status such as sleep. I don't know. Let's just keep using our really offensive stuff. I'd save some of that I could sell for money, but I've got... I only have 190,000, huh. Oh, that's right, I bought a few elixirs. That's what I spent my money on. Alright, take a quick walk around this town. Maybe walk over to the pub. If nothing here, there's nothing here. Right, let's go to the Wyvern Town. Was my thought last time was that, like, maybe that egg that the egg that I planted, the egg that I placed in the water, spring of life, whatever it's called, maybe that's hatched by now. Hey, Error. How are you doing tonight? Getting to Wyvern Town here kind of sucks. Sick on your first day of PTO. Wow. Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Body realizes it's okay to break down. I had a fun day this morning of going into work for 5:30 in the morning, so took a big old nap after work. I mean, I always take a nap, but I needed the nap today. Thankfully, since I napped earlier, I was awake earlier. Which meant that I had time to, like, make dinner and... Well, make dinner was heat up leftovers, but have some dinner, watch some StarCraft. Thought 5:30 a.m. was a myth. Yeah. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I had an upgrade that I don't expect to have an effect. I had to upgrade our firepower management center for our firewalls in prep for upgrading the actual firewalls. And firepower is trash, by the way. And it was just the management center, but in case anything went screwy, I wanted to, I was told I had to do it kind of early in the morning, because hospital. Alright. Bring the Dragoon back here. Oh no, where are Philip and the others? Have they really all been killed? Lost the Wyverns. And it was a good thing I did it a little bit early. There were 2 interruptions for like 5 seconds each. Or 10 seconds each? Yeah, 2 interruptions for 10 seconds each. On the clusters when I did post-upgrade deployments. Cisco's docs are like really unclear on everything. They're like, oh, it depends on if it's like, oh, packet inspection might be disabled during the deployment briefly. And it's just like really unclear as to whether that means that is traffic going to stop or just not be inspected. I'm sure there's a setting somewhere, but finding any of those settings in firepower management is, again, awful. Also typical Cisco estimates where they're like, oh, this upgrade will take about 28 minutes. 45 minutes later, I'm like, is this thing stuck? It wasn't. But I couldn't monitor the status of the upgrade because it needed local credentials, and I didn't have them. And neither does my coworker. He's like, oh, I've got this SSH password. I'm like, I tried that. He's like, oh, I think the web interface is a different password. I don't know the password for that one. I'm like, well, if you don't know it, then literally nobody knows our local admin password for our firepower management. It's kind of overpowered in this game that when attacks retarget when an enemy dies, it seems that they all retarget to just the next one in the list. It's not like it picks a random thing to retarget to. The fact that they retarget at all, and the fact that that retarget is consistent. I don't really know what to do now. I want to go back to Finn and just talk to people there again, like the people in the castle. I'm pretty sure all they told me was that I need something with wings. Or something that can fly, or something like that. I don't remember the exact wording. To get into the cyclone. That's weird. So this is where, like... I'm gonna go back and step back onto this for a second. So this is where, like, you rent a boat. And you can't sail into that tile where the boat would be, even though it's not there. All right. Let's talk to everyone here. The mirror is on the 3rd floor of the castle. Mirror? What? I like how these chests are set up as like monster closet rooms. Not a ripple of imperfection. I'm just gonna ask about everything, but... Pendant? Mirror absorbs the light emitted by the pendant. Do I remember anybody telling me about this pendant in the mirror? I really kind of don't. I vaguely remember the pendant, but not in context of this mirror. Did somebody tell me about this? Image of a young wyvern shimmers in the mirror. The last wyvern egg is finally hatched, and the wyvern is speeding towards Finn. Cool. It's not really that speedy. Dude, you're flying, like, right over the cyclone. Wyvern and Dragoon are together once more. Suddenly FF5. Oh, we just go immediately and... What? What? The wyvern just, like, immediately flew into the cyclone. It's like, you're together once more. Then the wyvern flies into the cyclone, and then... you don't. What just happened? What actually just happened? This game is so weird. I don't necessarily mean that in a complimentary way. Oh. Well, now the wyvern just, like, came up out of nowhere and flew me into the cyclone, I guess. Is the wyvern, like, circling the world or something? Oh, he's spinning around the cyclone. Okay. Sure. Alright. Well, at least there's an exit. If I need it. Ooh. Not only do we have Vampire Girl, we have Vampire Lady. Lady of the Lake. This vampires actually hit, like, reasonably hard. I also die really easy. Well, the Vampire Lady didn't, but... That's an actual floor. Oh, so is this. Hmm. Dun dun. Dun dun. So error is the plan for you to continue near tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go the other way first. Plan? Awesome. I'm excited. You can possibly... I would say there's a chance you could finish this week. I feel like it took me 2 streams to finish up after A ending. But I don't know how long those streams were. Wood golem. That's weird looking. Won't be voice acting all of it, so should save some time. That's true. Ultima leveled up. Nice. $3K, indeed. This area's got a pretty wide range of enemies. Ones that I've been finding for the last 10 hours, and then some that are brand new. Even at Ultima 6, it's still not doing, like, more damage than it was at really low ranks, or barely more damage. It must be exponential growth on magic or something. I don't know. Either it's exponential growth or it's garbage. It's just like no damage, whatever. I wish Bard's Ultima was this pathetic. Bartandalus. Poison Axe. What is my axe skill like on error? It's a 4. It's not really great, but it's better than what I'm using. Let's see how much this does. Not great, but that axe skill will probably just go up really quickly. And it did poison the Hilgigus. Bum, bum. I'm like, this is tough because I'm trying to give the game the benefit of the doubt with like whether it's worth trying to level up skills and spells and all that. And the game is like repeatedly showing me that it's just not worth it. But if I just run around and hold attack through everything, it doesn't feel like I'm really playing the game, which is what I've been doing this entire game. But like before I get to the end, I'm trying to give it like another chance of using the game mechanics. And it's letting me down. It died to poison, great. Lamia. I don't know if I've seen Lamia before. That is a terrible Lamia sprite, by the way. Not aroused. Exactly. Where's the sprite where like the hair is just barely dangling over the boobs? It didn't even really look much like a snake lady though. Like the tail was really weird and kind of had like crazy hair. I mean, that's what the Lamia sprite normally is. Wait, what just went up? Did my axe go up again? Yeah, 6. Let's get in there. Spend your MP, sure. A razor wind with hair. That's maybe a bit of a stretch, but sure. Speaking of razor winds, and not actually speaking of razor winds, how about Anatolu's Chapter 5? I went to bed early, so I didn't actually get to watch it, because I had to be up so early this morning. Ambushed by 5 vampire girls and a vampire lady. Yeah, I saw your comment, Ash. I was gonna comment, but then I only did the Lingua reaction thing. Who needs perfect chapter 2? Yeah. It's really funny. Because I feel like that's all anyone ever really talks about is like chapter 1 and chapter 2. And like it's pretty obvious that if you know what you're doing in the rest of the game, like if you're a new runner, just take anything that's like 2 hours out of chapter 2 or better. Even like 2:15 probably. Like, if you're worried about beating the Shadow first time with bronze armor, then you probably have bigger things to worry about with your gameplay. Oh my god, am I gonna get all turned to stone? This game. 144 with Grizzlies. It's true. I wanted to look at that. I wanted to look and see what times people actually had with Grizzlies. I feel like 144 is probably like a pretty good Grizzly Saber. Run, like up to that point, like Chapter 1, First Try Arena, all that stuff. But definitely doable. But you and I have talked about that before, Ash, about how, like, just practice the end of your speed game. Saying it sends Link to the past days, yeah. I don't know if there's any, like, real one particular thing that drove it home for me. I don't know. It's definitely a thing in Mega Man X2, which was, like, my first real speedrun. I definitely put a lot of time into practicing the end of that run. Just because, like, mistakes in the Shoryuken rush are so costly. But that was more of, like, a specific, like, any little mistake is very costly in that. But DQ3 is probably, like, the main example that I can point to there. I follow Mario on Twitter, and anybody who follows me probably sees me liking a lot of his tweets, but Mario's been doing a lot of DQ3 races lately. And his average time is like my PB or better in races. And he'll tweet out like a live split screenshot of a run he does where he's got like a 131 Mage Warrior, and then, like, you know, equals or beats my PB. And like 131 Mage Warrior is pretty slow. But like, he just knows how to play the rest of the game very fast. I do think that I'm not one of the ones, obviously, who's like, oh, I'm only gonna do no resets of a game. Just because if I'm doing a PB attempt, it's hard to, like, stay motivated on a bad run. And then I start making mistakes or not learning from my mistakes. And so I can't do, like, an unequivocal, I'm just going to do a no reset of games most of the time. But I do think that's a case where, like, doing a lot of DQ3 races when I was learning DQ3, I think really helped my play in that game. Because it forced me to finish runs, right? Like, if you're racing, yeah, like there were a couple times where it was really bad and I quit, and usually it was due to some kind of like big mistake or something. But like nothing ever goes perfectly in races, and so it kind of, like there's always a chance of coming back. You know, the other person dies to Zoma and you win. You know, I've beaten Darko in races numerous times because, you know, he plays aggressive and dies to Zoma, and it's like, yeah, okay, he's 15 minutes faster than me, but he played really aggressively and died for it. And not that Darko's like making mistakes or anything like that, just that the general point being, it forced me to finish out runs more often and adapt to stuff and kind of figure out like when and where cutting safeties was worth it versus not worth it, and like I got to experiment with a lot of different kind of strategies. And they're just generally taught me more about like playing the game. Practice the mindset. I don't think I can. I think a big thing for me is mostly just like, I don't know, general time management. Like, there are so many video games that I want to play and speedruns I want to do and whatever else that, like, if I'm not doing a race and I'm just streaming like a DQ3 run, if the run is dead, if I get like a 135 Mage Warrior or something like that, you know? Like, suddenly it doesn't feel worth it to continue. I'd rather load up a save state and go practice Zoma's Castle, or even less than loading up a save state, I'd rather go watch a VOD of someone doing, like Maru doing Zoma's Castle. Like, I'm gonna learn more from watching 15 minutes of a good runner than I am finishing a run that I'm not mentally invested in. I do think that's another thing that's really underrated in some speedruns, especially RPGs, which is like, watch good runners. Like, watch and learn from good runners. Yo, hey Anatolu. Hey, GG on your run, man. I had to go to bed early last night, so I missed, like, most of the end, like, all of Chapter 5, and I think I went to bed during Chapter 3. But, man, GG on that Chapter 5. So fast. Yeah, kind of the same for me, Error. I often have well, I don't think I've got, like, bad concentration issues, but definitely sometimes. Missed the best parts, I'm sure. Disaster Chapter 4 followed by Disaster Chapter 5. If that Chapter 5 was a disaster... I saw your comment that you died once in Z-Armor Cave and had a shaky babble grind. I like this Poison Axe. Poison seems good. Wind Flute. flute that summons a cyclone. Huh. Part of me almost wants to, like, bail on this dungeon. And, let's go take an inn or something. This looks like the top of the cyclone. So let's go back the other way. Make dinner for the kiddos, alright. Encounterless Pedecchia Seed Cave. Man. I was thinking about this the other day. So, your run, what was that, Thursday night or whatever, you had a 641 after an over 2 hour chapter 2. And I was thinking at that time, I'm like, I was talking about this concept a little bit earlier, but like, I always see new runners come in and focus on like chapter 1 and chapter 2. And I get it. Like, if you want a really good time, they're important. But like, people overemphasize the first couple chapters and are generally often not focused enough on like chapter 5. And kind of the part of the game that matters. And seeing your 641 after an over 2 hour chapter 1 or chapter 2 was like a perfect description of that. Because I always like, if people are just learning the game and they want like a sub 7 or something, like you can get that off of almost any chapter 2. Not any chapter 2, but like, you don't need to be getting a 120 metal slime grind to get a sub 7. And your run was like a perfect example of that the other day. And yeah, and then you followed it up with this one, which was again just an example of like a really good, you know what you're doing in chapter 5. So but I was thinking about it after your Thursday run, and I'm thinking back to like my PB, and I'm like, man, my PB had like a really fast chapter 2, because I got lucky on metal slimes, and I'm like, am I really just a fraud? And the answer is kind of yes, because I did like 4 runs of the game, but, and I was also not like, I didn't really do much practice besides Necrosaro when I ran the game, right? I didn't grind out Chapter 5 practice. So it feels a little hypocritical for me to, like, say these things. But at the same time, then I was thinking back to, like, specific things that went wrong in my PB. And I remember losing, like, 6 or 7 minutes, dying over and over again in Pedecchia Seed Cave. So when you just said you had an encounterless one, like, I'm like, man, that would have been like 7 minutes off of my PB to just not repeatedly get wiped by Infernus Knights and Yetis. And I don't feel like running away from enemies in Pedecchia Cave is something that needs to be practiced, you know? I know my PB made a couple mistakes of like going the wrong way and stupid stuff like that, but yeah, I guess I don't really have a point to what I'm saying, but it's just funny because it made me think. Good luck and good execution when things go wrong. Yeah, for sure. And it's another thing where, like, it all kind of depends on your goal, right? Like, if you want, you know, the 605 that you're going for, you need a lot of good luck. Like if you're learning the game and you want to get a sub Everhate or a sub 7 or even like maybe even like, you know, beat the old record of 640 or whatever. Like, you can make a lot of that up with good execution and knowing how to handle stuff. You died on the walk to Orin. Wow. What was, what's your backup for that? Do you have, like, specific things to sell to, afford revival, or do you just reset the chapter, or what? I guess it probably partially depends on how many herbs you've used, but just gonna start running from stuff. I'm using a lot of MP in here. How many ethers do I have? 50-ish. Sell antidotes. That makes sense. That's one of the nicest parts of the... say nicest. It's one of the very nice parts of the remake of DQ4, is there's a chest in the inn with like 20 gold or 25 gold in Monbraba. On Barbara, whatever the name of that dumb town is. I always forget exactly how it's spelled. But it means that you can recover after wiping without selling anything. What was your, I saw your message in the Discord about finally understanding what's optimal for the tree. What's your, what did you ever come up with your tree strats, like your party order and all of that? Yeah, that makes sense. The other thing that's funny is when I ran DW4, I was a big fan of Mara surviving the chapter instead of Nara. And that's another real thing, is like, I feel like if you're gonna do a Mara survival route, you need to have backups in your back pocket to switch to Nara. Because it's kind of like what you're saying about, you know, if you use all your herbs, like the more herbs you use, the slower Mara route becomes. Because you just need to buy more and more for the Balzac fight. But yeah, I'm curious to go back and watch your tree. I'm curious about party order and like fight versus run versus Aeolus shield. Yo, 3 raiders from Northrex. Hello, Northrex. Were you practicing some DW4? Hopefully it went well. Tree strat. Enter the tree with Ghost, Alina, Ghost Christo, hero. Leave Felina when you can. Fight only certain encounters that might kill you. Leave Christo if you need more healing and when you get to the top of the tree. Huh. Yeah, that's really interesting. In my head, I was thinking, like, what about, like, Hero Ghost Christo or something, but having Alina who can actually kill stuff, and Hero, with Christo being the ghost, that's, like, that's pretty cool. What about for actual, like, fighting strategies, like attacking versus Aeola's shield? Also the part where Christo's kind of interesting, right? Where, like, having Christo alive gives you at least beat, which is kind of nice to have, but I guess, like, probably not worth the time. Chapter 3 is interesting and boring, but interesting. That sounds about right. Alright, so this is probably going to be the boss in this room, right? Who do we got here? Emperor. So you've revived the wyverns, and now here you are. Yet you are but insects, unworthy even of being crushed under my foot. These are just royal guards. I'm fighting these idiots this whole dungeon. Three to 4 red cyclones or snow jives. 1 turn of Aeolus plus Alina. 1 or 2 hoppers, of course. Pretty much everything else is a run. What about, what about poison? What do you do if you get, like, green dragons? Do you just, I assume you just run from them. Do you cure the poison? Do you deal with the risk of falling off the tree? You ignore it. Yeah, that's exactly why I asked, because, like, they're vulnerable to things, but they aren't dangerous. Poison risks, like, falling off the tree due to movement. Shall kill you personally. Well, this is a fight. Well, let's start off with these Royal Guard idiots. Yeah, the top is usually not the scariest floor in terms of falling off, at least. Alright, let's buff up, see if this is worth it at all. But it's cool. Yeah, it seems like you've got some really, like, interesting novel ideas for... What? Asuna doesn't cure sleep? Really? I don't really want to, like, attack myself, but... ...50 with different party combos and strats. That's really cool. Barrier 8. Stop hitting the guy that's got my poison axe. Thunder 10 is doing, like, nothing. Look at this nonsense. This boss is doing 30 damage to me, and I have 3,000 HP. Elixir, great. Who cares? This game is something. Asuna leveled up. Bow, spear, shield. Another poison axe. No, I will not die. Flop. It's over. Is it really over? No, it's not going to be over. Through your efforts, we finally defeated the Emperor. The world was shrouded. The world was shrouded darkness. I don't like that phrasing. But now the light of peace shines once more. What more could we ask? Let us celebrate. Brought down the Emperor. Alright, where's, like, the weird mythical actual bad guy? Suddenly DQ5? I was thinking FF5. The beginning of World 3. My ladies, my lords, the Dark Knight, Cowie, has declared himself Emperor. Oh no, is Cowie the bad guy? He's reorganized the Palamecian Empire. He'll send troops. He'll slaughter us all. It can't be. Cowie. Oh man. I could not have planned Cowie being the Emperor better if I tried. Cowie? The Dark Knight? But I thought he was your friend. Your brother. Should have known. Can't trust someone who doesn't like Dark Souls. I'll go to him. I'll make him understand. He must be under the spell of the Emperor. I know it. He's ascended the Emperor's throne. There's only one place he can be. Palamecia. Castle Palamecia is a fortress situated high in the mountains. It cannot be approached on foot. Okay, I've got a wyvern. Who cares? Cowie, the Dark Knight. Do you really think you can fight PM 920's brother? Yeah, I do. This is our story, a battle. You have to let us finish it. If you don't say that, just make sure you come back. It's an impregnable fortress. Luckily, Paul doesn't know the meaning of the word. Heard him bragging about breaking in. Alright, I guess we go find Paul again. Code White. Yeah, Jill is like one of my favorite characters in FF13. I'm really sad that she doesn't, like, isn't able to be used in a more meaningful way. Like, her use is, the way she fits in the story was meaningful, but, like, I wish they'd done a little bit more with her character. Oh, I haven't bought any of these. Sure, let's buy them. Maybe I should buy 2 dispels. Removes barriers that defend against elemental attacks and status ailments. You guys are full on magic. Is there anything I don't need? I've never used sap. That can go away. I am not going to use Scourge. Like, I know it's only 2, but... I have Toad. Aura? I forgot I have Aura. Enhances effectiveness against various enemy types. I don't know what that's supposed to do. I'm not going to use Stop. I'm not going to use Blind. These things aren't going to work against anything that's actually significant. I should probably use Warp more often than I do. I'm not going to use any of these things, but I bought them. I might as well teach them, I guess. Dispel is the only one of those that seems like Dispel could probably be useful. Why are all these things showing, like, pluses? This comparison mechanic is pretty bad. Alright, Paul. Paul. Just when we get the Emperor out of our hair, the Dark Knight has to go and louse things up again. You're not even gonna, like, give me an option to ask you? Cyclone really did a number on me back in Plume. Body isn't taking kindly to the idea of moving around. Oh. Scene? Sid okay? What is this translation? This is like FF7 tier. You get to the end of the game and it just falls apart. Nothing makes sense. I'm a mess is what I am, but my airship made it through without a scratch. I want to lend it to you. That's lend, you hear? I'll be wanting her back. You take good care of her. Sid? Sid, no. Hold on. And now I can get in Sid's deathbed, because, sure. That was Sid's dying wish, you know. He knew he was dying, but he was ready. He planned on giving you the airship when his time came. He loved that ship with all his heart, and he entrusted it to you. Last time I snuck into the castle, I used a kite to land on the roof. The only way in is from above, from the sky. If there was ever a time to use Sid's final gift to you, I'd say this was it, wouldn't you? Sure. That's exactly what I'd say. I guess. Alright, item shop. Let's just sell like a bunch of junk and let's buy a billion consumables. I don't think Mithril Shield is useful at all, but... Golden Shield? I don't know, maybe that's useful. Werebuster. I'll keep a couple of these random things, but... I don't expect to use any of it. Keep one of those. Sleep Tome. Sell a few of them, I'll keep a couple. Blink is, like, worth nothing. Dark Bow, Thief's Gloves. Trident, and Gouge. Sell one Ice Shield. Cold Hairpin, whatever. Unicorn Horn. Sage's Wisdom, a stone that maximizes intellect. Crystal that maximizes spirit. Oh, I only have 29 Phoenix Downs. Only. Mage's Staff, I think, uses some kind of thunder when used in combat. If I just wall, Diamond Shield, Knight's Armor. Keep one of those, keep one of those. Put the target to sleep. Stun, Fire Tome, whatever. Thunder Tome. I have another Aura Tome. I don't think I'll use it, but... I'll keep the Orichalcums. Dual-wielding Orichalcum, or dual-wielding Ripper is probably actually... I'll sell one of these. Dual-wielding Ripper is probably, like, the best thing I could be using. Ogre Killer? That's not as good as the... I don't think that's as good as the... Poison Axe. Some of these things are resistant to various elements, so I feel like... Oh, maybe it's worth keeping a couple of these things, just in case. Flare Tome. Did I ever teach Flare to anyone? I don't think I did. Yeah, Poison Axe is definitely better than this Ogre Killer. Or was this? It's worth more, it must be better. Alright, I have 481,000. Where's the consumable shop? Don't want any of these. Sure. Let's max out on Phoenix Downs. Why not? Ethers? Why not? Buy a few more elixirs. Did I take the inn? What? Cutscene. Oh good, Sid's airship is there. I told Shadow Killer this already, but I know he's probably in bed by now. I finished reading Hyperion, which was the book that he kept recommending. It's pretty good. Definitely a case of, like, I need to read more than just the one book in the series. definitely feels meant to be part of a series and not like a standalone per se. But good. Let's double save. So I'm curious, like, this game is making me really feel like this next area is going to be the final area. And part of me wonders if I want to do any more grinding before going into here. Grinding of, like, spell levels, like grind another Ultima level or two, or grind, more buff levels. But, like, grinding in this game is slow and boring, and so far does not seem very fruitful. But I did run into a couple of enemies in that last area that didn't feel like they took a ton of damage. It said this town was in the mountains, right? They probably gave me something more specific than just in the mountains. But I don't really see anything on the map that would give me an indication. Oh, here it is. What was this town again? What was in here? Can't land in grass. It's fine. Colosseum. I don't remember that too much. Scissor Jaws. Upgraded antlions. Oh no. I still love this sprite. This sprite still looks awesome. Take the castle out of the mountains, but you can't take the mountains out of the castle. I have no words. It is the most sage of advice. Guess it's not really advice, but you know. It's like something that you'd read on a fortune cookie. Okay. Before I go in here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I still got some drink left, but I'm gonna top up my drink. And then we're gonna go into Polymecia, where we will probably fight Callie. I've waited for this day for so long. Alright, I'll be right back. Death to Cowie. Soon. Maybe not death, though. You know, it's interesting. Like, how this played out was, I guess, a little bit of a surprise, but there was the scene on the Dreadnought when we used the fire, the Sunfire or whatever it's called, where, like, Dark Knight looking dude ran up and was like, "What have you done?" And then we're like, "That voice." And then, "Just run." And I'm like, "Oh, that was probably Cowie." I'm pretty sure I said that. Maybe not either at the time or like shortly after. Because that was my thought at the time when they said that voice. But it really wasn't clear of the context as to whether, like, Cowie had gone evil or was being some kind of double agent or just trying to, like, you know, got conscripted and just trying to survive kind of thing or whatever. It does make me wonder how he got off the Dreadnought, if that was the case. But Cowie being associated with the bad guys or, like, grouped in with them is not a surprise because of that scene. And I don't know how I feel about stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, foreshadowing is certainly a very valid literary storytelling technique. However, I don't know. Like, one random offhanded comment in the middle of a JRPG, I don't know. It's like both foreshadowing, but also still brushed aside too easily. Well, whatever. Starting on the 7th floor, we're pulling the classic Dragon Warrior strategy of starting at the top of the dungeon and working our way down. Oh, never mind. We're at the bottom now. Wood golems have pretty high HP. Oh, I should have bought like a million high potions. Stone golem. Vampire girl. Let's see what stone golem's like, see if they drop anything cool. Big 0 damage. I've been critical of buffs, let's see. 360? It's not really that much than the 230 error is doing. Especially since error is poisoning. 560! Okay, well, those buffs don't feel like they helped at all then. Maybe I should spam Ultima with PM920, see if I can raise that anymore. More Ripper. Ripperoo. Ripper? I hardly know her. Amoeba. That's It's an enemy name. Part of me is thinking this is going to be my last chance to get any levels, but part of me is also thinking that maybe I should just run from everything in this entire floor and save my resources. Localized DQ was mad they didn't think of that one first. It's true. It's really funny in the context of FF2. I don't like calling specific people out, but there's a person who shows up to a lot of random DQ runs. At least on like marathon channels. Or used to anyway. Called The Ultimatome. And this person would spend the entire speedrun just like giving the localized name for everything that comes up. I remember it during Cowie's I guess DW4 Questing for Glory run in like 2020, whenever that was. I also remember them showing up in Cowie's stream a couple times, and I'm sure I've probably seen them in one or two other streams. I don't know about mine. But the Ultimatome being the name of a key thing from FF2. So it's funny that FF2 with DQ localization is just, yeah, that's just what that makes me think of. FF2 name person constantly commenting on localization stuff. It's a lot of charm. Charmelay. Yeah, I haven't seen that person in quite a while. I don't know if they changed their handle or just don't show up anymore, or eventually became too insufferable for somebody. Don't know. Regardless, my point was mostly to comment on the FF2 / modern DQ localization connection, and not intending to like witch hunt one particular person. It's fine. Got to Johanna in your casual playthrough. People there are monsters that became human with Martha's help. Is that so? Huh. Do I know anything that happens in DQ5? Sometimes I wonder. This weird hole looks like it's there's gonna be some like secret passage or something. There's probably not, but I have to check. No, okay. Things are starting to do damage. What's my axe skill on error up to? Oh, it's up to 9. It's caught up with Lance already. Great. Found a buckler. Oh, man. I always wanted a buckler. Speaking of always wanting a buckler, not actually speaking about that at all. After the other day, when I made the reference on stream to the never thought I'd be on a boat thing, I watched the video for that like 5 times afterwards. So good. Still can't believe Callie never watched that when it was the hot meme 12 or 13 years ago. It's a big blue watery road. Poseidon, look at me. Imperial Shadow. This guy looks like the Emperor. I love how they give you a significant boss fight and then just like immediately reskin him for a random fight in the next dungeon. You maybe have Callie in this one. You've never seen it? Or heard it? Like, if you said you don't like it or whatever, that's fine. But... no? I'm on a boat. That. It's like 3 minutes long. Just watch it at some point. It's from like 2009 or something. 2008, 2009. It was from when I was in college anyway. Oh, Curse is still up, huh? Guess it doesn't end at the end of fights. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like hearing that song now for the first time is not going to have the impact that it did 13 years ago, but I don't know if you've heard this. It has 71 million views, I bet. The end, like the last 30 or 40 seconds, is where it's at. third of those views. It's no Gangnam Style. Pretty sure this was a few years before Gangnam Style, but I think it's better than Gangnam Style. You went no internet for a few years? Ah. 2009 would have been either the end of my junior year or beginning of my senior year of college, so going no internet both wasn't an option, and also that was like peak internet years, so... Wow! Wow. Can't believe it. Thunder Spear. Thunder Spear seems good, but I don't think it's better than having poison. It's not good. I like it. I unironically like it. Like, I'm not gonna say it's a musical masterpiece or anything, but I enjoy listening to it. Anyway, at least now you get the never thought I'd be on a boat reference. That's mostly what's important. Besides, I can't even say it with a straight face. How is any song that includes the line, I fucked a mermaid, not just like, you know, top tier entertainment? In like the most over-the-top auto-tune possible. Serious musician, no TV or internet or anything, so you want to get distracted? Wow. That's crazy. I mean, that sounds cool. I'm not saying like crazy in a bad way, but see, the thing is I don't even know 2000s rap videos. Did learn to play like 10 instruments. That's pretty awesome. I don't even know how to play the one instrument that I've had for 14 years. Not well, anyway. I've been really tempted for a while to get a new guitar. There's a specific guitar that like I'm really interested in, which is a headless Ibanez 7-string. It's like $1,100, $1,200, which isn't like a super crazy investment. I don't really want to lose this attack, but it's not a crazy investment, but at the same time, like, I don't play the guitars that I have. I will say I recently bought a wireless transmitter for my guitar. It's actually like two sides of it, right? It was not super expensive, and that helps a lot. Like, not having to deal with cables makes me a fair bit more motivated to actually plug the thing in. This was like a pretty cheap one. It was, I don't know, maybe like $60 or something. It wasn't like one of like the super high-end real bands buy these things models. It was just kind of whatever. But I feel like I always run into issues with my guitar cables. One is length, right? Like, I usually play my PC, so my guitar cable plugs in on my desk to my audio interface, and like drops down to the floor, then comes back up to the guitar, and like the weight of the cable will pull things loose, and I'll get crackly sounds or whatever. It's just like always annoying. And that's not an issue with the wireless thing. Okay, so I got two sets of stairs. I don't know which set of stairs I want to take. Maybe they come together. Oops. Let's go this other way. I'm just gonna hit the stairs real quick to reset my warp point. Not that I've been using warp at all. Looks interesting. Yeah, it's interesting because it's got slanted frets, but it's not multi-scale, right? Like most slanted fret guitars have a longer scale on the low strings, and then like it's like 25/5 on the high E, but it's like, you know, 26/5 or 27 or something on the low B. And the Ibanez doesn't. It's 25/5 on all of them. It's just got like slanted frets. The only thing that like I suppose has like slight hesitancy is that it's got Ibanez branded pickups on it. And like, part of me always kind of questions manufacturer pickups versus like an actual brand name. But they're probably fine. I've watched a couple of videos of it. It seems fine. I'm also really curious how, like, the one thing that's held me back from buying it is just not being able to play it. Like, I'm really curious how the neck feels. Because I like my Ibanez. Like, super out of tune, but this is the Ibanez that I have now. And, the neck is just, like, really thin. Almost too thin. And, like, I want something a little bit thicker and rounder than this Ibanez. I don't want something, like, super chunky. But this is just a little too thin and flat. It's fine for playing, like, the high strings, but if you try to play at some of the lower strings farther up the neck, I find, like, it's really hard to get my hand around it. So... some guitars don't fit your hands, yeah. The other guitar I have is this ESP LTD, and it's like kind of got the offset. It's like the Viper style, same scale length and everything, but like the neck is a little bit rounder, and it's just like so much more comfortable to play. But it's got a glossy finished neck, and I'm really not a fan of finished necks because I feel like like my hand always kind of sticks sliding up and down. Yo, 12 raiders from Lethuan have joined. Hey, Lethy. Thank you very much for the raid. What were you playing tonight? More FF14? I think that's what I've seen you stream a couple times lately. Thank you for the luck. Nearing the end of Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. It sure has been a video game. Oh, you're working on a Fiesta, okay. What do you have for jobs? How far are you into it? But yeah, anyway, that the neck on that headless Ibanez is, like, from what I've read, sounds like a little bit chunkier than most Ibanez guitars, and that sounds kind of appealing. Valid response. Yeah. Never done a Fiesta. They're pretty fun. I'm usually pretty good with like one Fiesta per year. I know some people, like, you watch Bowie or Magus or something, and they're doing a Fiesta every 3 days or something. Finished Boat Gilgamesh. Knight, Mystic Knight, Bard, and Chemist. Wow. That's pretty stacked, alright. I'm not really a Chemist fan, mostly just because I always forget what they do and have to like look everything up. And that kind of, I don't want to say it takes some of the fun out of it necessarily, but a little bit. It's because I never actually play with Chemist. Bard is kind of interesting. A few cases where Bard is really great. A few cases where it's okay. But Knight and Mystic Knight are just like all around awesome. But yeah, Anatolo, I looked online at the closest Guitar Center to me is like an hour away. And I think when I looked on their website, they didn't have a single 7-string guitar. They might have, I mean, maybe they'll have some of the other headless Ibanez, some of the 6-string headless. Like, that might give me the same general idea. But I think they either had 0 or 1 7-string guitars. Okay, with 1 Chemist a year. Job fair if you got more than that. Makes sense. I haven't decided what flags I'm going to play with yet. My plan is, I've been playing the these Pixel Remasters casually, so I've gone through FF1 and I'm almost done with 2, obviously. My plan is to do the Fiesta whenever I get to FF5 Pixel Remaster, but it's still going to be a few weeks away for that. Got one 2 minutes away. I've got a local music store in town, but they don't carry Ibanez. They're pretty small. They have a pretty limited selection in general, but they don't carry anything Ibanez. Then there's a music store that's in the middle of nowhere. It's like an hour west of me, but actually in the middle of nowhere. It's called like Dick's Country Music and Gun Oasis, and they sell guitars and guns. And like maybe they would have something like that, but I feel like they're a little bit more like carrying classic guitars, like Les Pauls and Strats and like those sorts of things. And I tried looking, so I live like across the lake from Burlington, Vermont, which is where the closest Guitar Center is. And I tried looking online for other local guitar shops there, and I really didn't see many, which was kind of disappointing. Fiesta's the way you finished FF5 the first time? Oh, interesting, Lethy. That's cool. I think the first time I played FF5 was when the PC version that everyone hates came out. I think it's like fine. I don't think it's great, but I think it's fine. But I think that's when I first played it. Maybe that was my second playthrough. But I think I just kind of did a regular playthrough. It's before I knew about the Fiesta. Or maybe I did it... Maybe I did know about the Fiesta and I just played the regular version to know the game first. Watching Everhate do all Berserkers. I remember briefly looking into, a few years ago, Yagamoth was asking about Solo Berserker. Because there's a TAS of Solo Berserker. And I remember briefly looking into a little bit of like how RNG worked and all of that. Because the idea was twofold. One was like, can you find a seed where Solo Berserker wins? And then also, can you find a manipulation that, even if it's frame perfect, that gives you that seed? And But the only save state I had was the beginning of World 3 with Solo Berserker, or maybe it was like before X Death in World 2, and I never actually got to like fight my way through to X Death to look for a Valid Seed. I did find a fair amount of how like RNG worked, but let's teach Flare to somebody, why not? Seems like a weird place for this to be like any kind of final boss, so I'm not convinced this is the end, but Cowie, do you really think you can kill me? Why do you insist on fighting, Cowie? Weak words from the weak. What? That is the dumbest line. I need to screenshot this real quick. Send this to Cowie. Anyone who says they'll do Grizzly Saber grind. Delusions of grandeur do not become you, Cowie. I find the thought of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd. It ends now. The world can have but one Emperor, and I am he. You're alive? What are you? Not that it matters, the Empire is mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. The Empire? Ha! I have no need for such trifles now. All the world shall fall by my hand, and the powers I gained in hell. And your blood will be the first to spill. Yeah, whatever. Call the Wyvern, you can use it to escape. What? I don't want to escape, I want to kill this guy. I'm back here again? Why couldn't I have just fought that guy? The Emperor has risen from hell. Rickard died so he could escape. Joseph, Minwu, Sid, Rickard, all dead. See ya. Let Cowie join us, please. Does he have to? Why couldn't I have just killed Cowie there? He probably deserved it. Great, he's got 1,000 HP. He's good at swords, he's good at axes. You know what, we're gonna have a second poison axe user. 2 poison axes, let's go. Teach him those spells, he has 5 MP. I did say, sure. Alright. There. I taught him all those spells that I saved. You happy? I'm gonna go fight, like, a handful of things. I guess we had a cutscene first. Great, there's a crater. Does that go to hell or something? Maybe Error should be dual-wielding poison axes too. That seems like a good idea. Let's do that. I did a second one, right? Thought I had 4 of these. Maybe I sold a couple? Alright, never mind. Let's spend a little bit of Cowie's MP. See if I can raise it to not be 1 or 5. I was thinking 1 per cast. That's why I said 1. Let's cast Berserk, because, I don't know, everything else sucks. Alright, it's casting 4 spells. Maybe 5? Oh, 4 spells. Do I get a billion MP from this? Yes. My MP went up to 37. Excellent. I'm not going to spend any of it, but it went up. I'll do a couple more fights, just to get Cowie a little bit of XP here. It'll be good to level up Ultima a little bit more while I'm at it, I guess. I'm not convinced that Ultima's worth it, but I feel like at this last rank it just got a fair bit of power increase. Confuse. Guessing Asuna doesn't work. Probably needs Basuna. Miss. Great. Ultima's still doing like a quarter of what my Bo is doing. Although the Ultima's at least good against stuff with high defense. Like, I shouldn't really be comparing what Ultima's doing against this junk to what it's going to do against a boss. Obviously, attack power is going to scale better against trash fights. Okay. Turn order is still, like, completely random in this. I have no concept of any of that. Okay, Cowie's up to 70 MP. Again, still nothing to actually spend it on. I think that's another big complaint I have about this game, is they really just, like, trade out party members all the time. And it's kind of dumb. Because the characters that end up joining you are invariably much weaker. Did I say it 3 times? Invariably much weaker than, like, my main party. That's kind of the issue right now, is like, Cowie has 1100 HP. Rickard was already dying with 2000. So... I don't know. Maybe I just don't care about Cowie and I should just go to the final... I keep saying final dungeon. Keep going to the next dungeon. Any one of these dungeons could be the final dungeon. Alright, well this sucks. Just grab max consumables again. Take the inn. Tunic is getting better and better. Oh man. I really want to try. I also feel like that's one of those games that probably gonna need notes for. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Use the bathroom real quick before I go into this place. trying to. Let's see. Why don't we trade? How about I play Tunic? And you play FF2. Eh? No. That's probably the right answer. Alright, we're in some crater. Jade Passage. Salamander. These things don't really look like salamanders. Kelly's doing a lot less damage to these guys. Abyss Worm. And the worst part is like, I kind of don't even care about finding treasure and junk. Life leveled up. HP on Callie. Nice. There is treasure there, so I guess I should grab it. Great Malboro. He's great. Bad breath on the physical attack. Alright. Oh, it's all ending after combat. Okay. Chimera Sphinx. Diamond Mace. You're okay at maces, but not as good as swords. So I'll just keep Defender. At least I'm getting HP here. This is another reason why I was saying earlier that I feel like there must be some kind of, like, hidden XP level thing for your stat growth, because I'm getting HP pretty often on these fights here from Callie, and I was not on the trash outside of Finn. Not that I was getting 0, just definitely getting more from the fights in here. Which kind of makes this stuff feel worth fighting. I really don't want to just keep getting one shot on Callie. Keep looking over and see the message I sent to Callie on Discord. It says weak words from the week. What awful dialogue. Something Darth Helmet would say. Heck dies. Did one of them skip their turn? I got a drain and a warp. Alright, basement 2. Monster room. Yep. I feel like a lot of these monster rooms are pretty predictable. And if I were playing the original version, or a version where, like, I guess anything except this version, where they were full-on monster closets, I'd be a lot more hesitant to walk into every single one that I find. I guess a fair number of them have had 3 chests instead. But have I ever, like, it's been pretty rare that I've gotten anything that I felt was great out of a 3-chest monster closet room. So I wouldn't even really feel bad about skipping them. This encounter rate is so high. Sorry, this white dragon is a fake. It does not have blue eyes. Callie axe leveled up. Nice. Use some ethers. Probably a chest up here. I also have to say that, like, having a map in this game, like, yeah, it's not classic, it's not vanilla, it's a little cheap, but the map makes a lot of stuff more tolerable. Although often it just leads to me getting stuff like that Hellfire that I'm just not going to use. So bum bum. Would have had a map included. I mean for the dungeons, though. It might have had an overworld map, but it would not have had dungeon maps. Like, the little mini-map on the dungeon is what I'm referring to. Both the fact that it's widescreen so you can see more, and the fact that you have the mini-map. Have dungeons too, probably? You think so? I'm skeptical of that one. Overworld I could definitely see. FF1 did? Maybe. Maybe then. I only have an FF1 cart. I don't have the, it's not complete in box or anything. Always just the farthest one. Squeeze Green Dragon could still be poisoned. Poison Cloud. Didn't really do much. So this Green Dragon's got a lot more HP and or defense than previous Green Dragons I ran into. More HP for Cowie. Excellent. Monsters. Blue Dragon. Thunderbolt 16. That really didn't do much. Alright, let's buff up Cowie with his dual wielding stuff. That's a pretty good damage increase. That seemed worth it. $909 and then 300. Crazy damage differences. Dragon Shield, Cat Claws. Alright, what does Dragon Shield do? Resistant to elemental attacks. Sure. Cat Claws look really good. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody who actually is effective with dagger-type weapons. Only, what's her name? Layla or whatever. The pirate girl that has not been in my party for a while. I'm getting to the point where some of these fights are like, maybe almost worth actually buffing on. Maybe. Guy still died in 2 hits. Sure enough, it's just the farthest one. No, don't hit Cowie. Cowie's the one who's gonna do all the damage. Wow. Marsh cave, earth cave, volcano, ice cave. It's not all of them, but it's a lot more than I expected. Unless there's like a backside. Sea Shrine and the tower and TFR, or if nothing else missing, Mirage Tower. Oh, you have a back too. Whoa. Full bestiary. All the spells. Weapon stats, armor stats. I mean, most of the stuff doesn't work as what it said, but that's way more than I expected. Yeah, I don't know if I have any NES RPGs complete. I don't think I do. I do have a few games that are complete, not in good shape, like childhood games. But they're pretty random. Like, I think I've got like Tetris 2 and Yoshi's Cookie and, you know, a couple other, maybe SMB 3 or something, like a few random games like that, but nothing interesting, I don't think. All the games I played were in the area where you had to pay extra for that. Once Prima started getting their claws into things. Like N64 and on. All my earlier stuff was all like platformers like Mario and junk where you don't really need anything along those lines. I never went back and bought complete versions. I never really, my big issue even now buying, like, CIB stuff for early console games is just that, like, NES, SNES, N64, Game Boy, the boxes and everything are just a lot more fragile. I'm way more willing to buy something complete that's like, you know, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, DS, something with like a plastic case and like it's actually gonna hold up a little bit if I decide to, you know, stick it in a box or whatever. Not that I'm like super harsh on stuff, but why you like using guides, that makes sense. It's funny because, like, it's kind of the opposite for me. So, huh. Well, I used to always have strategy guides, like N64 era, right? Like where it was saying that, where like I used to start buying guides and junk. And I played so many games as a kid with guides that nowadays it's like I feel obligated to not use them, almost. Not all the time. That's really cool. The DW2 one. There's so much stuff on that. Well loved. And even now when I buy games, like, I own a lot of video games, but I don't feel like I'm a game collector. There's obviously like a scale, but I'm definitely more in like, I buy games that I think I might want to play someday, even if I don't actually get around to playing them. So I'm much more concerned with like getting the game for a reasonable price than getting all the stuff. It's nice to get the stuff, and if like the price is comparable or fair, then I will. But as an example, I think I mentioned I recently bought finally bought the Shadow Hearts trilogy for PS2. And I paid $220 for the trilogy. And 1 came with the box, but no manual. 2 was complete in box, and 3 was disc only. It was like I said, like $220. And getting like all 3 complete in box was gonna be probably at least $100 more, if not $150 more. And like, it was not worth paying that much extra for complete in box of everything. Like, I'll take the $220, I'll get the games that I might want to play. And I'm content with that. Yeah, there was one that I saw a few new that were somewhat reasonable. But the first game alone was like anywhere from 90 to 120. The second game was another like 80 to 100. And then the third game was another like 60 to 80. And like more if you wanted stuff in decent condition. And I'm ballparking a couple of those numbers, but at least 300 plus for the trilogy if you wanted like complete in box of everything. And the reason I bought them was because like I kind of want to try playing them. It's not because I, you know, wanted to look pretty on my shelf or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just like I don't really care about the collection aspect. I do wish the third one at least had had the box. Only because, like, it fits better on the shelf with the rest of the stuff if it's in the box, rather than it's kind of just in its own slim CD-only jewel case, which isn't, like, great. Paper box game cards are fine for those, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I definitely have no interest in complete stuff for paper box games. But if I don't want to play the game, I'm not going to buy it just for the sake of buying it. And if I do want to play the game, it's more that I want to play it than I do want to collect it. So I'm willing to pay more for something complete. I'm not going to deny that. But there's definitely like an in-between where, like, I'll buy something I want to play that's not complete. Oh my god, more ambushes. DQ5 is the only full set you have. The only like paper box stuff that I have complete at all is like childhood NES games that either me or my parents had. And they're not in good, the boxes are not in good shape. But stuff like PS1 or PS2 or whatever, like, it's all just in a jewel case anyway. It's just a case with a game and a manual in it, like... Sure. Gonna be in another monster room, yep. Jammed it into the mailbox at a weird angle? Aw, man. That's annoying. Enjoy looking through the manuals, yeah. I definitely... Fighting this is a little sketchy. Miss! Alright, I lose. I don't know why Asuna did nothing. I would have run if I would have thought that Asuna would have done actually nothing on this fight. Oh? It might flee. It didn't flee. It's fine, we have Millennial autosave. Whatever. Don't care. That's incredibly dumb. Four HP flea would have been awesome, I know. I would have definitely run the turn before if I had realized that SNO wouldn't have cured literally anything. It didn't cure Mini, it didn't cure Sleep, it didn't cure... And I should have realized it because there's that other spell, Basuna, for... I don't care about any of this crap. For stuff that is like mid-combat junk, but it's at level 1, so it probably wouldn't have cured any of it anyway. Because I haven't had any need to use it the entire game, because I haven't had a need to use anything this entire game, because spell levels are dumb. This middle one's gonna end up being like the correct path, and I'm gonna have to back out and check the other room just because I'm... What if there's something good in there? Oh nope, this middle room is also just a dumb room. Cool. I will say, I wouldn't have been, like, terribly upset without that autosave. Like, if I had to redo that dungeon, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. So even though I used it, like... It would have been annoying, but... I wouldn't have been, like, upset by it. It's also one of those things where, like, if I didn't have autosave, I probably would have done more grinding outside before coming in here, for at least for Callie. Not that it would have changed the outcome of that fight, but... Monster room. You know, when people say this is their least Final Fantasy, or their least favorite Final Fantasy, I think I'm starting to understand why. But at the same time, it's gonna go on. I feel like the Pixel Remaster is like probably better and worse than earlier versions. Like, this version seems a lot friendlier and takes away a lot of the dumb stuff that people don't like about the original version. But... It also cheapens the game a little bit for it. And like, I complained about balance in FF1 Pixel Remaster, and this is just like a whole another tier worse on top of that. And this encounter rate is still so high. The encounter rate's high, the ambush rate is high, the preemptive rate is high. Like, I kind of understand that the game was trying to do a couple of things that it thought were interesting with the skill system and all that, but they failed. Protect ring. Guards against instant death. A lot of magic defense. Yeah, we doubled his HP. Yep. Although even Error has gotten not quite double, but Error was like 2,700 at the start of today's stream, and now is in the 4,200. Like 75% increase in a couple hours. PM 920's bow damage is finally starting to like fall off a little bit. Probably be spamming Ultima on all these fights, but it's slower to menu and slower to watch. You always were a tank. I could never stand playing tank. Never stand playing any melee character. Well, any, like, melee exclusive character. I used to play a ranger when I played EverQuest. And, could do both ranged and melee fairly effectively. Extension of your trust issues, I had some of that too, but I went the other route. I like playing healer. Healer, range DPS was like my #1 role. Could be physical, could be magic. But range DPS was my #1, and then Otherwise, healer was my number 2. But I liked healers that were actually, like, interesting and versatile. I was like the Holy Priest kind of WoW player, where you get like a bunch of different little tools in your toolkit, and it's kind of a lot about using them effectively. Why does this look like a leave the dungeon portal? Am I going to the Dark World? Or am I gonna have to start this whole place over again? Oh, you guys actually have a bad breath spell. Great. My issue is mostly melee characters in general, not like tanking specifically, just anybody that was restricted to pure melee. I always kind of had trouble with. This is the Castle of Hell Pandemonium. Does this just bring me back to that? It does. Alright. I guess we get a double final dungeon. Death Rider. It's the name of an Anthrax song. Off of Fistful of Metal, maybe? Okay, these guys suddenly just own me. What is this garbage? Does the game just instantly turn impossible? Ribbon. Alright, Cowie. You get a ribbon. There was an axe that dropped here too, but was it just called axe? Am I wrong? Okay. Maybe it did, it was just trash. This is awful. How come I went from enemies doing like 100 or a couple hundred damage a hit to enemies doing 2,500 per attack? What an absolute trash video game. I thought the balance at the end of Final Fantasy XIII-2 was bad, but here we are. Another ribbon. So put that on you. I keep expecting one of these to be like a passageway, and they're not. Allow me a queen. Whatever. Ambushed. That's fine. I could sort. Let's try protect. This is gonna be a mistake, but I could sort ether to like be not at the bottom of my inventory, but yeah, protect is a mistake. That sucks. That did effectively nothing. Cool. I just used 2/3 of my potions on one fight. Thankfully, I don't care about them. Why is Cowie doing 1,000,000 damage? I know he's dual wielding, so he gets like the extra attack, but each hit is doing quite a bit more also. I guess Cowie does also have a stronger weapon. But the stronger weapon is like a handful more damage. Whatever. If those Death Riders were in the front row, I would have fought that, but not in the back. I'll fight this one. Good. Close. Those damage rolls were really low. I was hoping for another ribbon there. It'd be nice to have ribbons for everyone. Ribbons in this game don't seem like as strong as most other Final Fantasies, but still seem to have really high defensive properties, even if it's not full status effect resistance. The Protect Ring. Pro Ring. Not even gonna use it. Beast Demon. Alright, well those guys were easy. Give me more of them, please. Mithril Golem and Death Rider. Nah, we're just gonna run. No thank you. The Golem-type enemies, Gygus enemies, etc. have been some of the hardest in the game. And so have the Death Riders. Look, that guy hit me for 47. Death Riders are hitting me for almost 2,500, and this guy's hitting me for 50. Like... where does anything about that make sense? Pandemonium, 3rd floor. I don't want to. Is this dungeon longer than TOFR? It might be. It must be. Considering it's kind of like 2 dungeons back to back. Okay. You just instantly killed Cowie with a physical. Great. You do 5 damage, but you instantly kill on hit. Wonderful. I care about Blaster. Is there a Final Fantasy game or maybe I shouldn't say is there. Which or how many Final Fantasy games have an end game that isn't absolute garbage? The endgame of 13 is good. I feel like the endgame of 12 was okay, but it's been long enough since I've played 12 that I guess I can't 100% say for sure. The endgame of 5 is so-so. I guess the end game of like... Maybe they finally figured it out with like 6 or 7, or even 5. I don't remember the end game of 7 being that bad. I don't remember the end game of 9 being that bad. End game of 10 was like... I don't know. The end game of 10, I do remember just like starting to run from everything because some of the fights really sucked. I don't really remember a whole lot about 10 besides the gauntlet, or 9 besides the gauntlet stuff. Seven is fine, but short, yeah. Like, the endgame of FF1 sucks, this endgame of FF2 sucks, the endgame of FF3 kind of sucks. I remember really disliking the moon in FF4. You don't remember the endgame of 7? Did you ever get to the endgame of 7? What is this floor? It's literally just 4 monster room doors. Oh, you have beaten 7. I thought 7 you hadn't beaten for some reason. I know you always complain about it, but I thought, 8 and 10 you haven't finished. I never played 8. 10 is really good, but I tried playing 10, like, at least twice before I finally got around to... Twice off-stream. Before I finally got around to streaming it, and then I liked it way more when streaming it. Let's fight this. Mithril Golem will probably be a problem, but... Zero damage. Yep. Sure will be. Haven't played 9 or 6. I tried 9 a couple times. I didn't finish 9 until... within the last year or so. I don't know if it was late last year or early this year that I played 9. It wasn't great. There were aspects of it that were good, but overall I didn't love it. Zombie Borgin. Looks like a rudimentary Tonberry. But 6 I've never played. 6 I played, like, the intro. Where you're, like, walking on the mechs and then you fight the thing with the shell. That's the extent of what I know about FF6. Never played 8. And, probably the only... Those are probably the only two I never played. 8 is the only one that I've never, like, even opened. On any system, any platform. Is this thing I can walk through? But I've never beaten... I've gotten to the final boss of 4. I've never really played 6. I've never played 8. I've never beaten 13-3. And I've never beaten 15. And I've never beaten 2. But, no? Okay. It looked like there was a gap there, but I guess not. But hopefully we're fixing the FF2 thing tonight. Doubt you'll ever go back to 15. I actually really want to try 15 again. Don't even want to like it. I remember a couple things being fun. I remember not really liking a lot of, like, the open worldness of it. Like the stuff with the car and all that. But I liked a couple of the boss fights. The characters were pretty decent. Before I go back to 15, though, I definitely want to try FF7R again. Oh, hey. Imagine just, like, freaking walking into a wall. I'm like, where do I even go? Let's check all the walls, because I can't go farther anymore. This sure is a video game. Fire guy, I guess. Alright, let's see what this, let's see how good this weapon is. You know what? Let's actually cast Berserk on yourself first. And haste. Graton GG sword. I'm really curious how much damage this is gonna do. It's the strongest weapon I've got. $2,500 damage. Okay, so I can tell by the little, the animation of the wall where the gap is. I didn't realize that at first. I was just trying every wall. Imagine just, like, walking into random walls and finding Macedon. But here, there's no animation. Yeah, I made it up to the Honeybee Inn in 7R and then, like, kind of just stopped in that area. And not for any particular reason, just... I just stopped. Oh no, ambushed by 5 of these guys? They're just gonna instant kill everybody, and I'm gonna lose. But, I want to try 7R again now that I've got the PS5 version. Yeah, between the loading times and 60 FPS and just like generally better visual fidelity. It sucks because I bought the PC version when it came to Epic Games. I'm like, oh, I'll play it on PC, and then I didn't, and then I finally found the PS5 like pretty shortly after, because I'd been trying to buy a PS5 for like months at that point. Kind of. And then I finally find it after buying the PC version, which is probably like just as good in terms of load times and all that, at least. I know Ash thinks PC versions of everything are evil, but oops, did not want to defend there. You never said that. I know, I'm paraphrasing. You just think the console versions are better. No Choice for Tunic? Isn't that on a console? Or it's coming out on a console? Maybe it's like coming for Switch or something, or PS5 or one of those. I'm sure that there was something from... Maybe it's from the Summer Game Show. Oh, Xbox, okay. "13 with quieter footsteps." Didn't kill that guy. Okay. I've only ever played 13 on PC, so... But I have no strong complaints about that version, so... Really need to put the Masamune character on its own target. Great, that did 15 damage to everyone. Monsters. Tiamat. Oh, hi, four-headed. Forehead. That did 60 damage to everyone. Who cares? Alright, Masamune does 1800. Ultima does 400. And Dual Wield Axes does 500. Poison does 300. Yama to no forehead. Whatever. Cool. Genji Helm. Less attack, guards against physical ailments such as stone. Man, I want to know what this does with the power arm on it. More strength. Sure, Error, why don't you have the Genji Helm? Your billion HP isn't enough. Why don't you have more defense on top of it? Well, at least one character is doing damage. It's the one with the strongest sword. Ash wasn't kidding when he said GG sword, huh? I'm running low on ether. Which, considering I came into here with 99 of them, is impressive. But I could also just leave and buy 99 more if I wanted to. And I've got like 30 elixirs. 6th floor. Is this game over yet? Because it really should be. Ambush! Don't kill me. I despise the fact that... Wait, did Esuna just cure death? I'm questioning what I actually clicked on. Own fault for starting the stream grinding useless spells. Well, what I was gonna say is that I despise that, what was I gonna say? Run into Beelzebub and everything else just flees from my mind. Oh, I was gonna say I despise the fact that status effects are like 100% on hit. If something can do instant death, it does instant death. It's not like a chance of doing it, it just does it. It's really awful. Favorite way to start FF2? I don't know. This is the only time I've played FF2. I don't have a favorite way when I have not even finished it once. Genji armor. Cards against instant death. Putting it on you actually might be a decent idea. I know that's a lot of attack loss, but... let's see if that ends up being okay. Pressing the power button, yeah, there you go. Alright, well that attack power didn't really seem to make any difference with that attack, so... maybe weapons just raw innate stats mean way more than the actual combined stats of... I just lost like 5% attack power, but I did not lose 5% damage. I also still got owned by instant death, so... wasn't that what Genji armor was just supposed to protect against, was instant death? Because it didn't. These guys are hitting me for 0 damage and instantly killing me on every attack. God, this game sucks! Who thought any of these decisions were good? Oh, my MP isn't out. I just leveled up Cure, so it brought me out of my spell menu. Alright. One last quick break. Hopefully last. Gonna dump out the rest of this and grab some water and use the bathroom. Be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna try using the Masamune as an item in this next fight. Haste 11. Okay. Haste 5 is not going to be beneficial there. Halfway through development, took 1 year. They didn't move to California because Nasir's work visa expired. I did not know that. That's, interesting. Didn't it? Fog when used. Thunderbolt. I was thinking for some reason that something had Berserk when used as an item, but I guess just haste. It's a little unfortunate that my best Berserk user is also the one with the haste item. Ambushed. Stop it. My favorite way to start FF2 is by not playing FF2. There we go. There's my favorite way to start FF2. By right-click, uninstall. Already failed. Yep. Astaroth. Alright. Wait, do you have... You got rank 1 Berserk. You have Berserk, right? No? You have Berserk? You have rank 2 Berserk. Just attack, whatever. Berserk sucks anyway. Using that one haste all was probably worth it. Poison is doing so much. One tick of poison is doing as much as a cast of Ultima. Drain. 400. Alright, you just healed for less than the poison tick. Cool. Whatever. Contained a ribbon. Again, whatever. Sure, you can use a ribbon. Got 3 of them now. Three ribbons checks out. Yep. Although I saw online that the apparently the FF1 Pixel Remaster, or like remakes of that, of FF1 in general, have 4 ribbons available. Considering I only found 2? I don't even remember where the... third one was supposed to be. Can't verify it for myself. This is so dumb. Why would they make this stuff be 100% to proc? And I'll point out again that my protect from instant death items are not protecting me from these instant death. No. No. Condoms aren't 100%. I mean, true. But this is 0%. I have not been protected a single time from instant death on these physical hits. Please tell me that I'm like at the final boss. 4th floor. Oh, this floor. Yeah, this is fine. It's probably just the spell, you're right, but that doesn't make me less salty about the whole thing. I've definitely been hit by the spell, but I guess I don't 100% remember if that was the person who had the thing equipped or not. This room kind of reminds me of Evil Mountain in DQ5, where you like kind of go up and right. I realized that up and right is a pretty low bar for reminding anyone of anything, but I promise this reminds me of Evil Mountain. This room. Another floor. No. Go away. Yes, right before the puzzle. Exactly. You can see it? Good. Not crazy. Well, I mean, I might be crazy, but... Ambushed by this? Alright. Also, I haven't commented on it. It's been playing for a while. I don't like this song. How much about this game have I liked? Really not much. There have been a couple things where, like, I can appreciate the ideas that they were going for. You bet the original is better. See... I wonder about that. Legitimate wonder about that. I feel like the original probably forces you to use more of the game's mechanics, assuming they work. And not just like hold A through everything. But the original is probably like even cheaper. Oh, the song. Okay, I thought you meant like the game as a whole. Improved HP growth throws off the curve. Can believe that. I'd like to think that the game is balanced for that. Oh my god, stop! Stop being ambushed by giant encounters of instant death cats. between the Death Riders and these cats, like, the enemies in this final dungeon are just awful, especially with ambushes, like, everywhere. You get ambushed by 6 cats that instant kill you on a physical hit for 0 damage. Like, what about this is remotely fun or interesting? There's no counterplay, there's just, like... die. Another ribbon. Get 4. Do I want to use the ribbon over the Genji helm? Sure. Ribbons for everyone. Please be it. Please be the end. Okay, this room reminds me a lot of the top of the Mirage Tower in FF1. Thunderbolt, 16. Big 60 damage. Ambushed. Can't escape. Okay. We've already killed one of these in a treasure chest trap, so whatever. Get like the boss kill animation from the random enemy. Let this be the last floor? Okay. This must be, right? Do I have more ethers? Did I use all those? Round worm. Ambushed. Sure looks last floor-ish, yep. Ish. Okay, these guys have a lot of HP. Don't really do much, but they've got HP. Alright. Emperor, you've braved the bowels of hell to reach me. But the hand of man, which deals in false justice and forsaken love, can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Blink? I don't know, why not? Berserk? Sure. Aura? Sure. How about Aura? Let's just cast all the buffs. They're like rank 1 and 2 buffs, but they seem almost as good as rank like 6 buff. So keep the hands out of the bowels of hell sounds kind of gross. Huh, I did a lot. Emperor. Low Countess. Oh, did I just cast that heal on the wrong person? I think I did. Oh well. Flare 16. There's shell. Wall, whatever. No. Let's use Ultima. Let's just use an elixir. And let's try, what's one of these like strong magic things? Let's think about just fire. Suna maximizes intellect. Sure, let's use the Sage's Wisdom onto PM920. That'll be great. Starfall 10. What? Didn't really do much of anything. Did I ever use Berserk on you? Yes. Is Berserk on myself? Yeah. Starfall 7's objectively better. That Berserk is almost definitely a waste, but... Oh my god, that poison did 1,000 damage in one tick. Not quite 1,000, 900 something, but... Where's that elixir? Poison Ultima. Seriously, a poison tick from an attack proc is doing double what Ultima, triple what Ultima does. Oh no, Dispel. That didn't even, like... really do anything? Let's try an Antarctic Wind, sure. I did 60 damage, that's pretty good. More skills to 16, so Ultima sucked less. I started the stream with like 20 minutes of grinding buffs And needless to say, it did not pan out. Could have been done 20 minutes ago, yeah. And we used all his power to cast Ultima just to open an unlocked door. Can't say I've ever really thought of that. But sure. I haven't really thought a whole lot about anything in this game, honestly. I feel like this game is probably best to just not think about. What level is Cowie at? I mean, aren't really specific number levels as far as I know, but I don't know, whatever he got fighting through this dungeon? You mean like a specific skill, like his axes or something? He's probably like axe 9 or something. Unbelievable. Defeated by insects like you, not once but twice. Who are you? Rah! Thanks for the GGs. I wish I felt like more accomplished for it. But it's done with. So there's that. It's finally over, isn't it? It's a long struggle, but with the Emperor gone, we've nothing left to fear. Thank you. With all my heart, I thank you. With the combined strength of Keshwan and Finn, we will build the kingdom anew. Blah, 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 blah. Scott is smiling down at me from above. Who am I supposed to steal from with the Emperor gone? Long Struggle describes your experiences with this game pretty well. I'm interested to read up on the mechanics of this game. Like, the different versions, NES versus Remake. Well, NES versus, like, GBA, PSP versus this version. And also watch a speedrun of it. Because I don't really feel like I understand anything about this game despite having just finished it. I luckily walked into a wall that had a secret door to Masamune, and then I just killed everything. I did use an autosave in the final dungeon, Millennial autosave. But it was like a... just like a random dumb Marlboro bad breath thing. Random encounter. This is only the beginning, is it? I don't feel like that's true at all. Her long struggle was finally at an end. The Emperor, Pandemonium, monsters plaguing the world, all had vanished without a trace. Peace had returned once more. The wounds of the war would mend. The memory of those bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten. The band of young heroes once saved the world. Started every version, only beat PSP. To force yourself to ignore the magic system and hack and slash to victory. Yeah. I, like, kind of just naturally gravitated towards hacking and slashing because it was like, at first it was a case of limited resources and it was easier to just like attack things and save resources for healing. And then it was like, well, attacking stuff is just better. And then like at the very end of the game, enemies started to have pretty high bosses started to have pretty high defense, and magic like Ultimo started to be better than attacking on most characters, except like my dual wielding guy and the guy with Masamune. But magic was just kind of bad. It took a really long time to level up offensive magic. It didn't seem to scale super well. Like maybe at really high ranks it would have. Buffs didn't really seem to scale at all. Well, my dual wielding guy was Cowie. He had 2 axes. Error had an axe and a shield. My dual wielding guy was definitely doing more than Error. Overall. Level all spells to 16 before actually using them, yeah. My highest spell was Cure at 13. My highest offensive spell was, I don't know, I had a couple, like Ultima, Holy, those were both 7 or 8. And, I might have had like Blizzard or one of those at like 8 or 9. I tried when I got Ultima, I tried just going into a couple fights and just spamming it on my party to use it a ton. But it seemed like there were caps that you could only level it up to like once per fight. So I used it like 20 times at level 1, and it got up to level 2 with 0 XP. And I did not feel like just grinding out fight after fight after fight, guessing at how much XP I was gaining. So yeah, there were a couple times I tried to like grind out magic, and it was just really slow and not very good. I'm like maybe glad that I put a little bit of effort into leveling up Ultima, but I'm not like super sold on it. Actually good in GBA PSP Soul of Rebirth post-game. Works very well with Minwoo's build. I see. I forgot that there was a post-game in those. I've never played the GBA PSP versions. I've watched plenty of GBA, and I've seen like speedruns of PSP 1. But I haven't played either of them. Interesting. Yeah, I remember watching Jair do the post-game of FF1 GBA a couple times. The world saved. What if I got planned next? Hopefully not destroying the world. I mean, my plan is to go through all 6 of the Pixel Remaster games, so FF3 will be up next. Not tonight, but maybe later this week I'll start it. I've already played the FF3 Pixel Remaster off-stream, so it's not gonna be maybe as interesting, but I'm gonna do it anyway. FF4 will be fun. FF5 I'll do a 4-job fiesta, and then FF6 will be another one just like this that'll be completely blind. I've never played FF6, so Soul of Rebirth is one of the best post-games Square Enix has ever done. Interesting. I probably, at this point, like, won't play it myself, or at least not anytime soon, but I'll definitely see if I can find, like, a YouTube video of it, or even just, like, kind of look up what the deal is. After playing this, I have no interest in playing FF2 kind of ever again. At least any time in the near future. So any post-game of this is kind of out of the question. FF1, like FF1's always comfy, so I wouldn't mind trying one of the FF1 post-game GBA or PSP kind of things, but again, no, like, immediate interest. So yeah, tentative plan is either Thursday or Friday, most likely. I don't know. I kind of want to do a speedrun of something. I tried doing a Pokemon Red run the other day, and that died. I did X2 instead. Maybe I'll try another Pokemon Red run one of these days. Otherwise, FF3 will probably start Thursday or Friday. We'll see. Kind of just depends on what else is going on. FF1 post-game is best done in PSP. FF3 through 6 throwback bosses have actual music. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I never had a PSP, so a lot of the PSP games kind of like, or versions of games missed me. I do have a Vita and a PS TV, so I could definitely play it on the PS TV in PSP mode or whatever. But when those were like the current thing, I definitely didn't have one. I remember almost buying 1 and 2 GBA all the time. I never bought it. I don't think I actually own a copy. But I remember looking at it in like Best Buy and EB Games all the time. But yeah, if I do the FF1 post-game, it'll probably be off-stream, but I'll consider it. That sounds kind of neat. But again, not anytime soon. These are really long credits. Man, there were, I guess, a lot of people involved in these pixel remasters. This is crazy. How long have these been going on? When did people say GG? 12 minutes ago? A couple minutes of cutscenes, so... Or 10 minutes of credits so far. It's a lot. Did my FF1 party find and defeat Warmac? No. I did not. I didn't really go out of my way to do so either. I just kind of played through it. I played FF1 a number of times on NES. So, like, I kind of knew what I was doing in FF1, and I didn't really have any interest in, like, going out of my way to do extra stuff. So I didn't fight Warmac. Did not go out of my way to run into him. I thought about going back after I beat it to go fight him, but... potentially the best version of some of the games, but not enough so that it was worth making and buying them all. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty indifferent. Like, they're not terribly expensive. It's nice to be able to play them on PC. It's nice to be able to play them on PC, and it's nice just, like, in general to be able to just buy a legitimate modern copy, right? Not go on eBay and pay whatever inflated scalper prices are for whatever old copy of the game exists. Like, I can just go on Steam and I can buy a legitimate copy for the people who made the game. I think there's some value in that. And I appreciate that aspect. So far, like, my opinion on the balance of the FF1 Pixel Remaster was pretty poor. Like, the game played well, the graphics were good, but the balance was awful. FF2 was not very good. But again, mostly balance and the magic system and all that. FF3, I don't want to like spoil too much, but I had played FF3 DS when that was new. And when I played the Pixel Remaster of FF3, it was not as good as I remembered. Wasn't bad, not as good as I remembered. We'll see what happens when I play through FF3 again in the next couple weeks. Considering one is this FF2 and another is FF4. I'm excited to play FF4. I really am. Like, maybe I'll be disappointed. I don't have fond memories of FF4, but I'm excited to give it another shot. Why? I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. Anyway, sitting here on the end. I don't really have anyone to host. Darkwing Duck is doing some casual DQ11. That's all I've really got, so don't have much interest in playing because they have less content. Yeah, I do wish that they'd included like the post-game content for the various games. I agree with that, Plexel. I'm not really the target audience for these either, honestly, but it's kind of fun to just play through them anyway. But I'm also not like the biggest Final Fantasy fan. I like some of the games, don't get me wrong, but I like the unpopular Final Fantasies. I like 13 and 12 and 5. 5 is kind of popular, but... So I'm probably also not really the number one target, but still neat to play through them. But if you've played other versions recently, then definitely get that. Alright. Night, everyone. See you back probably later this week or weekend or something for either some speedruns or starting up FF3. We'll see. Night-night.